It feels almost like forever since I last got to stream. But boy howdy, did I really need to take those days off just to be absolutely certain I could get things done. I would not have gotten that haircut and then a shave if I had just kept streaming. Absolutely no way. Only thing I didn't end up doing was restocking my addiction drinks. And probably more Mountain Dew, which I'll probably end up breaking out my last one today. I'm still not entirely sure if it keeps me going better than the Coke does. But there's also been some other things I did in the meantime, at least with the game. I found the oh, come on, there we go. I found the mission that brings me to the friendly Amalja tribe, and I've been working on that reputation, mostly because there is a scantily clad and female Makote wearing a mask who is totally angry at me, which means this is going to be she'll eventually regard me as her best friend at the end of that quest line, well, reputation quest line. So I've been working on that and managed to get to level 2 of it. And then also, I was doing this ridiculous side quest, and I was going to just keep doing it about about basically the Final Fantasy equivalent of Herlock Sholmes. Basically, a guy who thinks he's a great investigator, but he's actually kind of an idiot. A guy named Hildebrand. And I was just going through it as I was, and then two things happened that made me say I need to stream this. First, there was sort of a next time on Final Fantasy XIV thing for completing one set of his quest, and then another one where his father, wearing nothing but underwear, caught up to him. Both of them probably going faster than Mach 2, and then screams his full name, catches up to him, grabs him, and then suplexes him into the ground. So I thought, nope, this is too silly, I need to show this off. So that's where we're starting with today. I will get to the story quest right after that. But for now, we're messing around with the loser known as Hildebrand. I'm also going to need to check something on my character sheet real quick. See, yeah, I've been working on the Amalja stuff. Anyway, let's see. Aha! That's where they are. Well, yeah, but at least I know where they are now. So, let's see. That's the mission thing. I still have that. There it is. It's back in Vesper. Also, I am also going to say that is about the worst. The dance he gives me is like the worst dance I've ever seen. I wish this arm bent a little more. Oh well. Nugget Lang. Anyway, we're delivering this pot that this child broke, and then Hildebrand Sr. fixed up, but not so much as an antique state as it was in a new, masterful, artisanal, fresh state. Oh, right, and she is a reporter. Mother, I brought you the vase. By the gods, have you all no shame? How dare you make my daughter complicit in your chicanery? Oh yeah, I forgot. She's a rich bitch. I don't know where you found this gaudy trash, but it bears no resemblance whatsoever to the vase I purchased. Now see here, Lady Durilda, not only did you send Maria to fetch your priceless vase alone, placing her in considerable danger should bandits or wild beasts attack, which they did, but... Gaudy trash? Lord Vanderbilt, sir, I did not realize you had arrived. Oh, glad. Sir, can you please just wear some regular pants? Oh, I know not. No, it is nothing compared to the lavish accommodations. No, wait, no, my mistake. Though I know it is nothing compared to the lavish accommodations and esteemed gentlemen such as yourself must enjoy, I pray my humble abode meets with your satisfaction. Oh, it does, my lady, it does indeed. Especially that exquisite vase over yonder. Although I gather from your previous comments that you do not like my reconstruction. Your reconstruction? Oh, I don't like it. I love it. I would go so far as to call it the new centerpiece of my Thorn Dynasty collection. Typical. Suck up. Oh, what a relief. I would have been most distressed had you said otherwise. Hopefully so distressed he would have pile-driven her into the ground. We Mandevilles do so take pride in our work and ever strive for professional perfection. Oh, but why am I repeating what my son Hildebrand doubtless told you when he offered to investigate the duelist's threats? Enough expository banter, I say! I cannot recall if your son used those precise words, but I do remember thinking that his help would be most welcome. You will be helping us, Inspector Hildebrand, will you not? Wait a minute, your father is Lord Godbert Mandeville, the man who took Eoland Quiveran's seat on the Syndicate? It appears there have been a great many developments over the past 10 years of which I was completely unaware. In any case, we must redirect our energies towards the investigation of the thieving duelist. Our first order of business will be to review all the facts with consenting Inspector Briardian. If I remember correctly, that guy, the guy he's talking about is actually a decent guy who actually works. And he's actually smart. Why are you still here? Allow me to elucidate. Lady Durilda has asked that we assist with the investigation. Now kindly share with us all your information. Fine. Our plans have advanced to a stage where that even you couldn't ruin them anyway. I commissioned several reproductions of the Treaty Blade through a merchant named Jojonpa, who traffics in counterfeit antiques. These blades will be delivered to the Observatorium, where they are being distributed amongst Lady Durilda's sellswords. Once I give the order, they will transport them via alternate routes to Vesper Bay. Oh, I think I get it. You're hiding the real transport with a bunch of decoys, right? They're all decoys. The moment the thief strikes, all our forces will converge on his location, including those disguised as small folk along each route. The real Treaty Blade will remain in the original owner's vault until the thief has been apprehended. Everything has been accounted for. You are superfluous. Stupid pose. Which is just flexing. Perhaps we could use more small folk to watch the roads in and out of the observatorium, assuming you have the capacity to conduct yourself in an unassuming fashion. Nope, I don't think he does. Fear not, my fellow inspector, for I am a master of disguise. Have you any information regarding the duelist himself? A description? You never thought to ask Humphrey, did you? The thief is said to be a towering brute dressed in red who wields a halberd. Ha ha ha! A man so garishly dressed should be easy to find in snowy Corthus. Then I suppose we don't need your help after all, do we? Come or don't, I couldn't care less. Be seeing you. Pray forgive my lateness. Wait a minute. Isn't he? Greg, my good man! What a pleasure to see you again! We just received new information regarding the weapon thief. A victim described him as a halberd-wielding brute dressed in... a ridiculous outfit! Red, you moron! Red! A ridiculous outfit? Oh, now I am intrigued. What reasons would a warrior have for wearing impractical clothing? Ha ha! What reasons indeed! It is enough to make a gentleman laugh! God, this is all so stupid! Allow me to summarize our current plan of action. Our destination is the Observatorium, and our mission is to pose as goodly small folk, in accordance with Inspector Briardian's instructions. Naturally, should the situation demand improvisation, we are to disregard those instructions. Any questions? No! Then let us sally forth at once. You idiot. The Central Highlands. Well, a Highlander resides. Thankfully, the cold just makes Sheila work better. I forget what the smooth glide down button is. Another perfect landing. Yep. I don't care. Here we are. Hail to thee, fellow servant of justice! I take it you are one of the many tasked with transporting a counterfeit treaty blade? Yes, please, say it out loud. I don't think they heard you all the way over in Limsa! Clearly you've mistaken me for someone else, sir. At ease, Sergeant. They're with us, more small folk. Keep an eye on them, or else. But sir, Bugger me. Don't you bloody move until I get back. I say, is this land always so inhospitable? The biting winds, the endless snows. Mayhaps keeping active will help me stay warm. Oh, and should I chance to find the thieving duelist, I will of course summon you, after administering the requisite beating. Ha ha! Good, you're still... Wasn't there someone else with you a moment ago? Ah, you speak of Greg! He ventured outside the gates mere moments before your arrival, full eager to catch the thief, as are we. Come, Nashu, we too must answer the call of duty. I'm very, very sorry for them. About them. You look like you might actually be useful. Why don't you have a word with my man near the east gates? We're on demand over there. You betcha! You say that just now? Who? No? I'll think me eyes are playing tricks on me, but there's only one way to be sure. You wait here. Inspector, over there, look! What is it, Nashu? Pray, tell me what you see. Aha! No, wait. It's my mistake. Oh, I see you, demon bird. You will not escape me this time. Why, hello there, my friends. Is aught amiss? Oh, it's just Greg. For a moment I thought you might have spotted our thief. Come, Nashu, we have lingered here over long. We must egress post-haste. Oh, I've never noticed these igloos here before. There is not aught of the ordinary here either. Except for you. No luck, We have scoured... Where's that chicken going? We have scoured every ilm of this area to no avail. I can only conclude that, having learned that his opponent was to be the legendary Inspector Hildebrand, the duelist renounced his criminal ways and retreated into hiding. Oh, there he goes. Or perhaps he is waiting patiently outside the walls for more wagons to leave? That being said, should you decide to venture into the wilderness, you had best arm yourself with more than your... wits. I appreciate your concern, Miss Ellie, but a gentleman should abstain from violence unless absolutely necessary. I'll fight for you, Inspector. I even found a weapon to use. By the 12, is that the self-same spear which propelled me to the Red Moon? Wherever did you find it? It was buried in the snow. Well, one cannot ignore the will of destiny. Return it to me, Nashu. Though I will still endeavor to avoid fisticuffs, I will be duly armed should worse come to worse. The chicken is running again. Now then, we begin our search for the duelist to the east of the observatorium. And there he goes. I wonder if that's his spear. I don't really personally know, but I'm kind of wondering if there's a difference between flight speed and land speed. Don't mess with me, you big ugly thing. Wherefore art thou, my nefarious nemesis? 'Twas not the selfsame creature, but one of many. Nevertheless, I know that my weapon is close by. You sense it too, don't you? Enkidu the chicken. It's so close, one might say you could reach out and grab it. I feel like what I should be wearing is an I'm with stupid shirt. Greg, I've been meaning to ask, why do you covet this weapon so? If you but behold it, you would understand. In some ways, it bore resemblance to a spear, but in other respects, it was quite different. Oh, there's a gun? It was crowned with a magnificent axe blade, which was welded to a musket barrel. 'Twas one of the first weapons I added to my collection after arriving in these lands. Ah, how I yearn to reclaim it, the strongest of spears! Thank goodness for the sound effects. That weapon of yours bears a striking resemblance to the strongest of spears! I claimed this weapon 5 years ago. Surely you can't be serious? I'm up to my tits in morons. Now you call me Shirley? Well, this suddenly just became the Naked Gun. I mean, airplane. No matter, give it to me! Give it to me! This spear and I have traveled together to the very heavens! I will not relinquish it again! This spear and I have bested many a man together! I will not relinquish it again! Then we are at an impasse. You know, I like their use of preset poses and movements here. I don't understand how Hildebrand is putting up any sort of a fight. I can't believe I'm saying this, but well done, Inspector. Thanks to you, we've caught the weapon thief in the act. Miss Ellie, you are grossly misreading our dispute. Greg is a good, honest man who I am certain has never stolen a weapon in his life. Indeed, I have not. Every weapon I have claimed was by rights mine. Yeah, what about mine? You want my sword? Each was a trophy for besting my opponent in single combat. Yeah, I had a feeling. I believe that constitutes a confession. Seize him! And the chicken. A confession to what? I have done not wrong. Bah! You all are beyond reason. Aha! Yes, my plan to secure Greg's confession was utterly flawless, and his capture will be the coup de grace. I hate this man. I spit on the screen somehow. Well, my plan is thus far flawless. Griffin Crossing is still impassable. I know who you are, even if that imbecile doesn't. So let's not mince words. Only you have the skill to face the duelists in battle. Even so, your strength alone will likely not suffice. Oh yeah? Try me. I suggest you muster what allies you can. Wait, you're not gonna... This isn't gonna become a duty, is it? Ah yes, his natural pose. Half buried, ass out in the ground. Not you, Miss Ellie! Oh, my good woman! It is a relief to hear your footfalls. As you have doubtless deduced, I was unable to prevent Greg from escaping through the doors. I must leave the rest to you. They only do shots like this if it's for a duty. Oh, there I am. Maybe it's not. Hello? Any Oni about? How about a Catgirl reporter? Oh, that's bright. Yes, it was I behind these doors the whole time. You took so long to arrive, I was getting worried you might have gotten lost. Long did I wonder what your role in this play was. A silent guardian, content to watch events unfold with minimal interaction. Hey. Don't poke the wall. At the last, I understand.
We were fated to duel, you and I. Best me, and you may have the spear. Fail, and your weapons are forfeit. Fair terms, do you not think? I would even extend them to your allies. I grant you leave to summon others. After all, it will avail you no advantage. Oh, Gilgamesh, it is embiggening time!
Make my NPC grow! Oh, he actually is bigger. Wow. How does he have that ability? Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, just get it over with, I suppose. What's this here? Okay. Well, whatever. Anyway. Kind of doubt I'm going to actually get anybody, but I don't know. I suppose it's worth a try. Oh, hey. Wait, no, that's just me. Average wait time be 6 minutes. I sure hope so. I feel like I ought to at least spar with some of the wildlife to get my my thing up. Here, piggy, piggy, piggy. Oh, I'm sorry, you're a sheep. My mistake. Might as well use an egg while I'm doing that as well. Me. I kind of feel bad about this. But I need the charge. Yep, he is dumbass, alright. Oh, there's a lot to do. Okay, I like that, mostly just because those two fingers happen to be armored. And clawed. Put that in favorites. No healers, nor DPS, and it's about to reach the halfway minute. Just like to look at the claws on the boots. I have these, and now that I'm looking at them, I'm just wondering, will white gear I get after this end up being stronger, or at least have the same understats as the rest, or am I just gonna have to keep replacing them just to keep the armor up? That's kind of what it feels like. 4 minutes, still nothing. Make sure I got my gear actually all the way up. Let's see here. Gotta sell some of these. I'm starting to be suspicious of any gear that's like cannot equip heads or feet. What am I gonna do with all of these? I feel like I just should sell them or something. Because I don't plan to get on into the crafting in any way. I don't know. At the same time, it feels like kind of a waste. Especially with this I gotta do and work on. Actually, hold on. Okay, it's still a better sword and definitely a way better shield. But I don't... I've already forgotten where the player market is. Dadgummit. Oh, looks like this bun man is doing the job too. Anyway, about to hit 6. Yeah, I'm starting to get the feeling that nobody's actually going to be joining me. I'll wait till it rolls into 7, and then if not, I'll just give up. Yeah, not happening. Alright then. Dropping out. Too bad. Looks like I'm just gonna have to put that mission away then. Let's see here. Where is it? Where is it? No, right, just get to it. Okay, let's see. There we go. 3 collectors. Too bad. Anyway, back to the plot. Oh boy, I hope the collection, it's not so bad that who I need to talk to doesn't load in. Or does load it. I don't know. I just want to load in. Turn that off. wonder if this place is supposed to look white to look like the White Cliffs of Dover. Oh, no. Yep, I knew it. There we go. Thank you. Huh? Got business with me, Venturer? I have this letter. So you're the woman the Admiral sent word of. I was hoping I might catch a glimpse of Thancred, too. Been a while since I saw his shite-eating grin. But what with all the doe-eyed wenches about, I expect he's got his hands full. I mean, I'm not one of them. Ah, and you must be the Far Easterner what Merlwib says wants to train with us. Welcome to Limsa, milady. I am Yugiri of Doma. It is an honor to make your acquaintance. I must confess, when I first learned of your organization, I had certain preconceptions as to the nature of your membership. It would seem I was mistaken. You're not the first person to say that, lass. Lims is a city of pirates, to be sure, and pirates don't give two farts about keeping a spotless reputation. They hardly need a secret society to do their dirty work. Might be as my people and I keep to the shadows, but we've got nothing to be ashamed of. It's simply better for business that we remain unseen. And so you have developed fighting techniques suited to that purpose. I see. Know that the practitioners of my art, too, are denizens of shadow. 'Tis in stealth that our strength lies. There is much we might learn from one another, I think. Then what in the seven hells are we waiting for? If you'd come with us, you Gary of the what's-it, we could get acquainted in more private surrounds. Oh, that didn't come out right, did it? Lady Yui, I shall remain with these people for a time, that I might study their ways. Though I am loath to be separated from my countrymen, I take solace in the knowledge that they are in the best of hands. You have been a true friend to us Domans. No words would suffice to express my gratitude. Ere long, I hope to begin imparting my martial knowledge to the people of Eorzea. Hey, look, when I'm done with this, I will give Ninja a consideration. When that time comes, it would be my honor to welcome you as a student. Level 90. Whew! Let's see, here we are. Onion shield and a break blade. That's a wooden stick with some metal put on it. Alright, let's see now. Let's see. Cast Glamour. Remove. And the onion shield. What the f... It's like I'm holding a big top. What the hell? Okay, yep, as I thought. I'm out of dispellers. Oh boy, that's a... Where do I get more of those? That's what I'm wondering now. Well, at any rate, I really just don't want to be using something like this, so... Whether or not... Well, it doesn't matter to me. Hold on, where is it? That's it. I'm just not dealing with that. I guess it just won't be dispelled then. I'll kind of leave the sword as is. I don't really want to waste... I don't want to use so many glamours and then not be able to remove them. Anyway, next up. Much and more has occurred since first I beheld Eorzea from the galleon's deck. Suffice it to say, I did not envisage being invited to play a part in your noble struggle. But forgive me, I have kept you over long. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured that I no longer require an escort in this land. When next, you meet Lady Minfilia, pray relay to her my humblest thanks. Would that I could do so in person, but I must needs fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Till we meet again, Warrior of Light. Rising Stones. Didn't I get some new letters for that? Vesper Bay, Gold Saucer Ticket. Nope. What the? Eh? That's not right. There we go. Hold on a moment. Right, no, I don't think there was. Maybe there was? No, I don't think there was. Well, no, not him. You? The seventh heaven. Would have called it Cloud 9, but that felt effeminate. Yeah, not here.
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand. If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me.
Sure, go ahead.
When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo, though I cannot well explain the how of it. It would seem he became immortal in so doing.
If only for a little bit.
When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form.
And then it took over another, warped that body, and then Leviathan ate it, I'm pretty sure.
Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul, but never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy.
I know, it's like Wonder Woman 1984, but, you know,
was of this
that was never
Elizabeth
good.
Spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion.
You think that's what the Ascians are? Just a bunch of echo freaks?
And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan.
I was right!
And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed.
Yeah, but I'm not a soul sucker.
There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale. Yet recent events have given me cause to wonder. Could the legend in fact refer to the Echo?
Maybe. I should not be yawning so
Much
soon.
and more yet remains unknown. But I am confident that all will become clear in time.
Clementine.
For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long.
Looks urgent.
Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is Artemis?
Speak, Shakespeare.
Grave tidings from the Charlian motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldesia.
Ah, yes, that's right. That's what we were going to do next.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
Destroyed or swallowed in the sea?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be. 'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
Uh-oh.
12 preserve.
By the way, why does your glove only cover your thumb?
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
Lolo Rito.
Boy, he sure stayed there for a long time.
It is done, my lord. I... Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders... I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Oh, don't tell me. He was not a good, decent businessman in the first place.
Revolution.
Yep, I thought not. Too bad. Apparently there's no such thing as a good Lala businessman. I want to... Let me check my current earrings. Son of a bitch. Anyway, let's see. Gloam. Auroral. 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 21, 21, 20, 15. Okay. I'll go with Auroral. Let's take a look. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. Our friends, the very isle itself, everyone and everything. No, no, it avails us not to speculate. Urianger will send word if there are any developments. Until such time as he does, we must remain firmly focused on that which is within our power to change. With that in mind, I would speak of a different matter, one closer to home. Yeah, I've decided I don't like the look of this sword. It concerns etheric fluctuations which we had previously attributed to good King Mog the 12th. Not him again! Please, no more Mughals! That the king is no more is a blessing for which we have you to thank. Yet all is not well in the Twelves Wood. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etheric disturbance of considerable magnitude. They may even suggest the presence of a primal. Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants immediate investigation, and I would have you... Asilia, I do not wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. What manner of problem? A band of refugees, hailing from Ulda this time, are come to Revidence Toll seeking asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford them the same treatment we gave the Domans. At present they are in the 7th heaven, awaiting a formal response. Uh-oh. I see. Mayhaps this was to be expected. I shall meet with them at once. Asilia, you know full well we haven't the resources to accommodate many more people. Consider what will happen if you do this. Word will spread and more will follow. There you are, Gray. You missed me trying to work on Hildebrand's quest line. Which, unfortunately, is probably just going to be the silly part of the stream. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. You can't hear a suit, you wear a suit! Yui, I should be grateful for your presence at this meeting. Dun dun! Yep, I've decided I do not like the look of this sword. And I'm willing to bet it doesn't sound that good either. Was this the... Yeah, that was the folding one. Okay, so... Carnage sword. Test. There we go, that's better. Where are they? Oh. Right here. Draggle-tailed. But he has no tail. What the f... I apologize for keeping you waiting. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
12 be praised, it is you! We're ready and willing to work, same as the Domans. Just give us a task and we'll see it done.
Pray, calm yourselves. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know not of your situation.
I beg your pardon, antecedent.
Well, now I have to change the accent. Hold on.
Beg your pardon, antecedent. I ain't so good with words. We've been living off the scraps of Ulda for years now, trying to piece together a life to replace the one what got took. They say there's work, but there's not for an honest man. Not as wouldn't sully his soul sooner than his palms any road. The flames do what they can for us, of course, but it ain't near enough. And it's only getting worse. When the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich bastards in the city didn't help us up. They climbed on our backs. Typical capitalism. I don't pretend to be clever, but even I can see what's coming. I knew we had to run.
The only question is, what happened out there? Where did the lights go? That was weird.
And then it came to me. Revenant's toll. I mean, you took them foreigners in, didn't you? And you'd surely do the same for us.
I fear the situation is rather more complicated. It could have been dusk. I don't know. While it is true that we accepted the Doman's petition for aid, that decision was the product of extraordinary circumstances.
In other words, it was kind of first come, first served.
I sympathize deeply with your plight, but pray understand that it is not possible for an organization of our means to aid all who have been affected by the calamity. And so it is with great regret that I must deny your request.
But we've nowhere else to go! You're turning your back on us!
If I might have a word. Tataru, is aught amiss? Ill tidings from Ulda, my lady. Alphinaud has been wounded.
So? Drink a potion.
What? How? Is it serious? I cannot say for certain, but I fear that it might be. According to the flames, the refugees started a riot. They went wild, apparently, lashing out at any and everyone.
That can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. 7 hells. Now the Blades have an excuse. They'll round us up and kill anyone who tries to resist. Antecedent, please. If you won't help us build a new life, at least help us keep the ones we've got.
My lady, we are not ones to stand idly by and watch innocents suffer. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I am not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. If the authorities determine that the refugees attacked without provocation, then those responsible will have to answer for their actions. How can you be so blind? Find Alphinaud and quickly. If he is in danger or worse, I would have you and none other by his side. Not even his sister? Thank you. Pray do not concern yourself with the matter we were discussing earlier. Ida and Papalima will see to it. Alphinaud is being treated at the Hourglass. Hurry! Well, it became gloom. But I don't know. I've gotten so used to, like, static, I suppose, times in the Old Republic that still just seeing it all change out here, especially in the middle of a cutscene, is still shocking to me. Anyway, here we are. 1 and 2 and the sneeze died. Would have been nice to have ended that on a Nachu. Let's see, I'm here. I know that an end... Raban's left arm, oh my god. Wow. What a name for a guild. I mean, I know he hasn't lost it yet, but just wow. Anyway, let's see. In room, please. I want to play fashion. It's a comfy bed. Orchestrion. Let's see. Bell. Toy chest. Here we are. Let's see. Come across a piece of gear whose design tickles your fancy. You will be able to store it in a glamour dresser. It will be instantly transformed into a glamour. This can be confirmed via the item's help window. Once stored in the glamour dresser, images of the gear can be applied to glamour plates and then equipped via the plates at your leisure. However, that gear stored in the glamour chest cannot be equipped until removed from the dress. Okay, so let's start with something simple. Okay, start with the chest. Okay, so let's see. The monocle. Images of... Oh, it's a title. Well, it still seems like it's like a big joke or something. Let's see. Applied to glamour plates to create full sets of glamorous attire that can be equipped with a single command. Let's see. Nighthawk visor. Yeah, put that in. Now then. Put in one set of the hard leather here. There we go, the bridesmaid's dress. Now then, legs and feet. Bridesmaid's tights. Bridesmaid's sandals. Okay, so, let's see. Edit glamour plates. The first one. And save. Hey, I've done it! Sort of. I see it still has the Old Republic's... There are FCs that I haven't. Well, I've sort of got it. It seems to have the same issue that the Old Republic does, where it's like your default gear will be equipped into any empty slots of the outfit, but, you know, that's something to work on later. Anyway, let's see. Now, how does one turn it off? So I can go back to just what I'm wearing. No, that looks like it wants me to dispel... It looks like it dispels everything. Don't tell me this is a permanent thing. The Emperor's new clothes set you can set for empty slots. Oh, so basically like the invisible energy gear. Okay. But first off, I want to turn this off. Let me move that out here. Nope, that's still doing it. Yeah, no, yeah, that's what I thought. Let's see, far right of the slots. Oh boy. If it's dispel glamour, yeah, that's not working. I already used up all my dispellers, and it seems like it just turns it all off then. If that's the case, I really gotta do that, like, every time. Seriously? Oh, Jeebus Cripes. Gotta dispel for every single piece of gear. Wow, it really does make it seem like it's just not worth it then in that case. That's a real shame. Doesn't have to burn through them. Well, it's asking for them, and it's not letting me. And I don't have any in the first place, because I used them up to get rid of the shield and the sword one. It just gets more and more annoying as it goes on. Just and less intuitive.
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well. Ul'dah, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over.
I think I have an idea about what you're saying, and I think I have an idea to correct it, but I'm not... I'm just gonna have to test something after this.
The great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life. To an Ul'dah, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence.
I really don't like seeing Lalas with sinister-looking expressions. That just seems wrong to me.
So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'Dan way of thinking, they may as well not exist.
That guy has an awful haircut.
Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers. While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry.
In other words, America.
The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest. Nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
So why are you here and why am I here? Let's see. Daystar earrings. Didn't I just... Let's see. Mind, spell speed, even star. Ugh, had a little bug. Well, don't worry about it. I think I'll just be spending a little bit of time just messing around with this nonsense. Let's see here. No, that's not what I want. Yeah. Let's see if... Let's see, main hand, offhand, no, that's not right. Let's see, Cobalt Mask. Put that in there. And an altered woolen hat. Why not? That'll look cool. Let's see, no... Oh, wait, hands, yeah. Let's see. That'll do. Alright, legs and feet. I think I had something for this, I'm pretty sure. Guess not. Alright then. Psh, you know what? Whatever. Actually, no. Gotta eventually fill the glamour dresser with various outfits. That'll work. Now then. That'll do until I can get some dispellers, I suppose. Shoot, where do I even buy those? As I told you before, it was all but inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur given the rising tensions within the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reason to believe that this particular riot may not have begun spontaneously. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good. Then you will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I would hear what General Raban has to say upon the matter. Pollywolly. Yes. Muck Muck. And is that not right? Hold on. Oh. Well, alright then. God, looking like a Yeti.
Now is not a good time. My hands are full dealing with the refugees.
Precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General.
Alpha Nod, back on your feet already?
You may credit my swift recovery to your Cheergens. I've forgotten how to pronounce that already. My memories of the riot are still somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation?
Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, but not before the unrest had spread to the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remain throughout Thanalan. We have sent what forces we can spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but progress is slow. They are damnably elusive.
I can well imagine. Given that the majority of the refugees live outside the walls, it stands to reason that they would know the lay of the land. Well, what I do not understand is how they came to be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed, and not with butcher's knives or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I need hardly add that such equipment is costly. None can deny that tensions between the Uldan citizenry and the refugee population have increased since the Domans were turned away, but would that motivate a starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. And what of those who have not even a single gil to spend, who could not survive without the aid provided by the immortal flames? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their benefactors.
Come to the point.
Very well. My point, General, is that this powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion and
And now order must be restored. That is my first duty. Until it is done, any investigation can wait. I do not have time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning anon.
too bad. The General is no fool. He keeps his own counsel, and with good cause. Were he to claim, without the necessary proof, that these riots were instigated by outside forces, the monetarists would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of refugee aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism in the days ahead. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your abilities. Therefore, I propose that we conduct our own investigation, independent of the authorities, as usual. To that end, I would have you make inquiries in the settlements suspected of harboring belligerents. Commander Swift will know which they are. He may balk at the request for such information, but I have no doubt that you can persuade him with your silver tongue. I don't speak, though. I, meanwhile, shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. Well then, shall we? So, Swift, you look as though you have something to say, do you? What you ask is no simple favor. Were such information to fall into the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, there is wisdom in your words. An able individual may be better suited to this task than a regiment. Very well. The Brass Blades have reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking to the Blades posted there. That's far. Yeah, that little one-eyed bat thingy. Peeking faces at me. Disgusting. I didn't expect them to send you. I take it this means someone has read my report. The refugees who left with the merchant have yet to return, and I am increasingly concerned that Zazawaka's suspicion. Zazawaka. Why does that sound like a species of Muppet alien that would live on the planet Kuzbane? You getting fired? Are you fighting your con? Your computer? You haven't the foggiest what I'm talking about, do you? Never mind. Speak with Zazawaka. He will explain everything. And what brings you here, adventurer? A search for refugees? Well then, you've come to the right place. Ah, you mean those refugees? Oh no, you won't find them here. Most of the people of Lost Hope have come to accept their situation, and are content to pass their days in peace and quiet. Ah, yes, the internet connection. Server side. Yikes. Yeah, that's a pain I know all too well. Outsiders have trouble understanding that. Like that merchant who passed through recently. Gregarious fellow, but awfully opinionated. Can't say I was sad to see him go. Zazawaka? Waka waka! What did I press? Ah! Don't hurt me! I'm not one of them! Wait, I know your face. Are you not the woman from the Church of Saint Adama Landama? No. 1,000 pardons, my friend. I mistook you for one of the thugs who have been tormenting us. If Leofric bid you speak with me, then I take it you've agreed to help. 12 be praised for that, because we haven't a moment to waste. Everyone knows the flames are on the march. The others have fallen under that fanatic spell, but not I. Promises of revolution and retribution, of holding the ruling class into account and taking that which is owed. Ha! A childish fantasy. I did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving, but few would heed my words. Now that one of our idealists has returned, however, the madness of the merchant's plan is plain for all to see. Look behind yonder tent, and you will understand why. Even now he babbles incoherently, so traumatized is he by the bloodshed he witnessed. Try as I might, I can make little sense of his words beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving. Yet I have no doubt that merchant will lead the remainder to their doom. I beg of you, find them before he does. Well, what are you doing? Don't draw! Don't draw! Don't draw! Don't draw! Don't draw! And talks to artists, apparently. NSFW artists. Why didn't you run away with me? We could have escaped together. Then you'd still be here with me. Be here to soothe me. Why? Why did you have to stay and leave me alone? Soothe. Who are you? What do you want? It's true. I followed the merchant, and may the gods strike me down for my folly. What they will not give you must take, he said. But when we asked how, he revealed the cache of weapons he had brought and implored us to seize the control of our fates. Seize the means of production? I thought about running then and there, but the others were so excited. He split us into 2 groups, sent us off on our own. But when the flames found us, I didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parley with theirs, but then they started arguing and then fighting. And then everyone was fighting. Everybody was kung fu fighting. And the flames were shouting to give no quarter, and oh god, it's the other group. They're still out there. If we don't stop them, they'll be massacred like mine was. Didn't I just get some rings? Dadgummit. Well, it'll at least be better than the dark light ring. Where is that? There it is. Speak, scaredy man. The other refugees are hiding in the caves south of Lost Hope, but to approach them would be fruitless. They would sooner call us agents of the Sultanate and try to kill us than listen to reason. Why, the twins might even deign to do the deed themselves. A pox on all bloody sellswords! They were supposed to train us to fight, but the ones that he sent with us vanished during the struggle. Oh, if only we had never listened to that merchant's ridiculous claims. He said our cause was righteous, but the gods would never suffer us to be defeated. Though if they were forced to confront reality... That's it! Challenge the twins to combat and show my brethren that their strongest warriors are no match for one woman! Mayhaps then they will agree to lay down their arms and renounce this plot. As long as they don't go with the folly of numbers, or of safety in numbers. Beepity boop boop. Ah, back to the old mining caves. Maybe actually not that high. Down, Sheila. Aha! Seven hells, they found us! Everyone, grab your gear and make for the rendezvous point! So that's your game, is it? Sorry to disappoint you, lass, but we're more than willing to kill ye ourselves. Volume adjustment. Bonk. One of my extra characters that I made is actually a pugilist, and I gotta say, it's interesting. She hasn't gotten far, but it's definitely interesting to play as a pugilist. And definitely good to see actual big damage numbers. Or maybe not numbers, but slides at the health bar. these the twins? They look like they could be twins. Ah, crap, I think our fights got mixed up. Well, they seem to be a much stronger character than me, though. You beat them like it was nothing! Foul almighty, what do we gotta do now? Zechiko Nejiko. Yeah, I noticed that, like, yeah, my pugilist girl was definitely taking a lot more hits than Yui here was. But I sort of expected that, but even then, it still seemed like, wow, that's a lot lost. You've returned! Did you find my brethren? What are the twins? What happened? I see. Well, you had no choice. Better that the handful of them take a beating from you than the lot get butchered by the flames. Tell me, what did the merchant have to say when it was over? There was no merchant. Huh? But where else would he be? Unless he wants to stone's throw to recruit others? Even starring? They got different stats. I can't tell. The merchant wished to approach the refugees in stone's throw, but was waiting until the flames withdrew their forces from the vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing to stop him from continuing his work. How many more must perish in pursuit of this futile cause? How much more suffering must we endure before it ends? Find him, convince him to cease his mad quest. It will surely lead us to ruin. Where? Oh, down. Chitty bang bang, chitty chitty bang bang, chitty chitty bang bang. Oh no, it's a child. This cannot be good. Have you seen my parents? They told me to stay here with the others. They said they'd be back soon, but it's been days. They left with the man from Olda. The man said they were gonna change everything, make it so we could live inside the walls with everyone else. I liked it when he said that. I didn't like it when he talked about making the rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry and I got scared. Say, miss, are you looking for someone? Merchant. You mean the man who lived with my parents? But I don't know where he... Wait, look, over there. I think that's him. Well now, which of these gullible fools shall be my next victim? You! I! The chase is afoot. And thankfully, I've got a very good pair of legs. You cannot run from me! Boo! Armored Lalas. You again? Why aren't you pursuing me? Well, you ran. Sedition, treason, revolution? That's preposterous. Who has filled your head with these lies? Refugees? The self-same refugees who terrorized the streets of Ul'dah? Huh! You have no evidence to prove your accusations. None! No, I will not accompany you to the Hall of Flames. You have no right to detain me. For the sake of argument, let us say I did do the things you claim. Surely you don't think I give a Kirkin's arse about politics? It was business. Only business. Well? We both know I am the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I shall tell you everything. Sniper! I am not very good at witness protection. What's all this commotion? 7 hells! Tell the others to spread out and search the area. The killer may still be close. Hold, adventurer. I would know more about your relationship with the victim, as well as the events leading up to his death. This man was responsible for the recent riots? Mayhaps we owe his murderer a debt of gratitude. In any case, it is obvious you are not the one whom we seek. You may carry on with your investigation, Scion. Well, that's a literal dead end. You cannot outrun me. My bot runs faster. Yes, as I thought. Oh, Gyaradoga. He named himself after a Gundam suit. Waifu body pillow. That's one character's name. What news? Where is the merchant? He dead. Murdered? Damn it all to the 7th hell! He was not simply murdered, he was silenced. Too many knew his face, and he was ready to divulge his secrets. Do not despair, though. We may be closer to identifying the true orchestrator of these riots than you realize. Yay! Okay, I'll take the knocked. The Flame General left word that you were to proceed to the Fragrant Chamber as soon as you return. He wishes to discuss your recent discoveries as well as the results of our own investigation. Yeah, the creativity of the community. Like that one image I showed you of a Lalafell named Doorstop that was blocking open that was holding open a door. Master Alphanod has already been informed and should be waiting for you outside. Pray, proceed to the royal promenade with all haste and speak with Bartholomew. Wait a minute. Oh wait, no, it's for their... It's not a universal shop. Hold on, was that? Oh, never mind. It was a cowboy Lala, but I thought it might have been named after the Overwatch character. Oh hey, wait a minute. Do you have... No, that's best man stuff. Battle gear? No. Should have suspected that. Field gear? No. No help at all. Oh, I should have gone to that. Dadgummit. Oh, goodbye, yawning void. Did I not have it right the first time? Okay, my eyes just don't work. As usual. We have been expecting you, madam. Please, proceed inside. Wait a minute. Oh, I see. Neither of those are actually meant for my class. Right. Means I probably ought to put the other stuff back on, if I did actually put on any Daystar stuff. Or even Star.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
I have? I just chased down one guy. Oh, right, and I knocked the fight out of some people.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room.
If you say so.
The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination.
And they're right.
Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate.
Look, don't protest against her.
Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters. It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
Tutti Frutti.
Teleji Adeleji.
Telephone Adele.
But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
I feel like he should have used a stronger inflection for that, considering the quickness and brashness of him getting up that quickly.
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield.
History flashback.
The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed.
Cool.
There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations.
That must be a really difficult posting then.
In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Alagon ruin.
Are you done making that sound sinister and are actually going to get to the really sinister part now?
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
Now I think I'm getting it.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
Well, it's not like Lolorito is any different.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domins was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Maybe he'd make his own country there?
Omega.
Pardon?
An Alagon monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Alagon inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself.
Well, seems like it didn't work.
If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartano Flats.
No.
Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon. One which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
Yes, we heard you the first time.
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged.
I'm willing to bet he's got tons of scientists and engineers ready to repair it, though.
However, if someone were to restore it, as the Carlians did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
that he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Oh, the joys of Omega.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Ul'dah.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
I like how my tail is curled around me. So yes, the knocked are what I want are from my class. Everything else, nothing. Just a moment. Let's see, here we are. Fending, knocked. Right, I put those the wrong rings on. I mean earrings on, so better put mine back on. Let's see. Even star, nope. Fending, actually. I think I just, in general, chose the wrong ones. Let's see, knocked choker. Fending. Do I have another knocked ring? No, I have even star. Right. I think I'll be getting to those next. Oh yes, Omega, you just went through that. I should be glad to know the truth, and yet the thought that all this chaos was the product of one man's lust for power sickens me. It doesn't me, because I would expect such things. How long do you think they intended to hide the existence of Omega from the Scions? That they even felt the need to do so is most troubling. It would be in our best interest to learn more of the military activities in the disputed territories. You are, of course, the Scion best suited to this task. Private Thane. Do take a moment to visit Maelstrom Command and make inquiries at the earliest available opportunity.
Begone, whelp! This is no place for children!
Oh no, her again!
I'm sorry.
Dude, next time work on your manners with kids, alright?
I was looking for you, miss. You said you were looking for the man who left with my parents.
Yeah, sorry, sweetheart, but, that didn't come to anything. You know this girl. So he visited Stone's Throw as well? I see.
Did you find the man? Were my parents with them?
They were not, I am afraid. However, I can think of several places they might be. If you like, we can go and look for them together.
Really? You'll help me look, mister?
Of course, but first I must finish speaking with my friend. She's telling me a secret, you see, so no one else is allowed to listen. Mayhaps you could wait for me by that pillar over there? We require but a moment.
Okay, mister, I'll be waiting.
I'll take her to the quicksand. Perhaps Momody will know what to do. A legion of Garleans, an aether-starved primal, even dealing with an Ascian would be preferable to this charade. Sometimes I fear Minfilia is too ambitious. We rush hither and yon in response to threats as they arise, without concern for the strain it places on our limited resources and ourselves. Yeah, we really are jumping at everything, aren't we? Mayhaps the time has come for a change. Ring-a-ding-ding. This is Minfilia. I know this is sudden, but I must ask you to return to Revenant's Toll with all due haste. The situation in the Twelveswood has taken a turn for the worse. I will explain in detail once you arrive. As the most competent, I am in the most demand. The Twelveswood? Then the primal threat you spoke of before has been confirmed. I have received no reports of Ixali activity, which leaves... the Sylphs? Yeah, they did summon their primal, but he was sort of sticking to his own neck of the woods, though. Go. You know as well as I that the appearance of a primal takes precedence over all else. Oh, and when you arrive, do inform the antecedent that while I am grateful for her concern, she needn't fear for my safety. I am more than capable of protecting myself. Okay. Can't believe I had those for the longest time. Anyway, right. And I want my last Mountain Dew. I will be back. Kind of rolled to the back and felt a bit like it was stuck a little. And the back of the fridge is not clean. Ha-cha-cha-cha. Ha-cha-cha-cha. That up there. My iPad there. Then the Mountain Dew there. Then much easier reach. Spritzed myself. Oh, good. Looks like he was just finished giving his report. It is a relief to see you healthy and hale. The latest news from Ulda was most disturbing. Clearly, the only injury Alphanaut suffered was to his ego. Doubtless it will heal ere long. Ha! The other Scions will need to be present for this meeting. If you are ready to begin, I will summon them now. Let's see, not Ristless. Ristless. Wrists. Fending. No, that's neck. There's wrists. Nope, that's rings. I'm stupid. Anyway. I wonder what determines behind the scenes, like which cutscene segments get voice acting versus which don't. I'm just wondering what the criteria is for those. Thank you for responding to my call with such haste. Rest assured, I should not have summoned you were it not urgent. To business then. I have received some most disturbing news from the Order of the Twin Adder. They have reason to believe that the Sylphs may have called forth their revered guardian. The primal Rama. I'm sorry, may have, then it is not certain. The Elder Seed Seer informs us that the elementals themselves murmur of the Lord of Levin's return to the forest. The Sylphlens, however, displayed no signs of undue commotion. Forgive me, antecedent, but that fact need not contradict the elemental's testimony. Unlike his more bellicose compeers, Garuda and so on, Rama is reputed to act only in the defense of his children. I imagine he would soon make his presence known if any were foolish enough to directly endanger the Sylphs or their territory. The abruptness of this development concerns me. Were we not keeping a close watch on the touched ones and their movements? If preparations for a summoning ritual were indeed underway, 'twould surely not have escaped your notice. Oh, it didn't. I was pretty sure it was going to happen, just not this soon. I beg your pardon? You foresaw this eventuality and did not to prevent it? I told Papalimo. I suppose I could have reported things to Minfilia earlier, but there honestly wasn't much we could do except wait and see. You know how the Sylphs feel about people poking around in their territory. They already summoned Rama once, right after the calamity, but that was because the Garleans came tramping through the forest. And so long as Castrum Orient stands, the Sylphs cannot be blamed for wishing to have their guardian deity on hand. In short, Ida and I are in agreement. The actions of the forest folk were inevitable and unavoidable. And I maintain that observation would have remained the best policy had it not been for the sudden influx of strangers into the Black Shroud. That, alas, we did not foresee. By all accounts, the recent violence in Ulda drove a number of refugees to seek safety under the concealing canopy of the trees. 'Tis like that the Sylphs perceived this panicked migration as yet another invasion and quickened their efforts to summon their god. I am put in mind of Titan and the kobolds. Once again, it is the affairs of men which have paved the way for a primal's coming. I really shouldn't have this on the plain wood here. Oh well. Can't have it where I want it to be. And scooch over, would you? Just be careful. There we go. Should be alright. Indeed, one cannot help but wonder what manner of place Eorzea would be without the civilizing influence of mankind. Be that as it may, this regrettable development does afford us a unique opportunity. Yui, through your dealings with the Sylphs of Little Solace, you once succeeded in preventing an untimely conflict with Gridania. I wonder, might one who has treated with the Sylphs so fruitfully in the past not achieve similar success with their patron deity? If Rama can be convinced of our intentions, it may be the first step to breaking the cycle of primal summoning. A fond hope. Were such a thing possible, we would not have been at war with the Beastmen since time immemorial. But maybe this time we can... Let us continue the discussion anon. We must first consult with the nation most affected by Rama's presence. The Elder Seedseer has requested your personal involvement. Yui, pray report to Commander Helix at the Adder's Nest as soon as you are able. Steel yourself for the worst. While I hope for a peaceful resolution to this matter, experience suggests that your meeting with the Lord of Levin will prove less than amicable. In such an event, your fellow Scions will, of course, lend you whatever support you require. I should have been taking notice of the amount of experience I'm getting from these things. Anyway, And get a run on. Ooh, shirtless man. Maybe you ought to have them do that sometime. If you could get a... Yui of the Scions, your arrival has been most anticipated. The appearance of a primal has ever caused for alarm and unease. Though my men stand ready for any eventuality, I know of none more qualified than you to snuff out this threat. Indeed, I would have you do so without delay. The eldest Seedseer, however, would speak with you first. She is of the opinion that your diplomatic, rather than martial, skills may better serve our cause. I will leave further explanation to our learned leader. Pray make your way to Nafika's altar. The conjurer is in attendance. The conjurer in attendance will admit you to the lotus stand.
Always with the lotus stand, always, every time.
It's like she lives there or something. The other Scions have already arrived. Madam, may I show you in? You may.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty. I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramu is returned unto the forest.
Rama, 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 Rama.
Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace.
Okay, I've got something, a little side thing I'm gonna have to do at some point, real quick.
Our guest informs us that the Sylphs, too, have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the Primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other Primals you have encountered, Lord Ramu is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelves Wood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided.
So in other words, his goal is the sacred icon. Ha!
Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations. The Twelves Wood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramu himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities.
Sure thing.
Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples.
I'll do my best, but there's no promises.
You have my thanks.
It dances.
Pray make for Little Solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin. An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, It is not only the Twelveswood that flinches at its coming. All the lands of Eorzea shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
If you say so, horny one. Now then, I need to take a look at the map. Oh, right, okay. Nine IVs. Whoops, wrong way. I really do kind of like the houses that are made by people who are just naturally able to fly. It's fun to look at. None of that, but you can take this.
Achoo!
Hail Sneezer. Now then, I need to find someone real quick. Oh, that hurts. Yeah, that's... okay. Am I... During that cutscene, I tried to look up where to buy glamour dispellers, and that Sylphic person was supposed to be one of them, but it's... they're not selling, so... the other animal people factions are listed as well. They're vendors, so... I'm worried that it's a, You know what? Fine. I'm not going to just... I've already had enough problems today with the things set up earlier. Yeah, I figured as much. I figured that would be the case. Get a certain level rewards, and I'm just not going to bother with it. I'll just stay ugly, stay not how I want to look throughout the rest of the stream. I will only bother with it when the lords of technology and programming are just not looking over me and thinking, fuck him in particular. Just some other time. Just some other time. Alright, these are not what I want because they're not part of my class. 11 and impression, that is an awful pun. I was told that a messenger would be sent as soon as your fellow scions finish their investigation. I do not imagine it will be much longer.
This one returns, and returns with good tidings. Wise ones have finished searching, and have wisely identified the precise location where the Touched Ones summoned Lord Rama.
Your timing is impeccable, my fluttery friend. Might you be so kind as to escort this good woman to her fellow scions?
It would be this one's pleasure, Walking One. Please come with this one.
glowing blue ball. Tied to flying jellyfish, it looks like.
Wise one has adventured deep within the Sylphlands. These ones must proceed carefully and keep an eye out for touched ones.
Deeper and deeper into what is starting to feel like a Rayman level. What the? Oh, it was a mushroom enemy. Or something.
This one is most sorry, but this one can go no further. Draw too close to Lord Rama, and this one may turn mean and nasty like touched ones. And so this one must say farewell for now. Walking One will find wise ones not far from here, to the south. Go in safety, Walking One.
Be careful. Music's kind of fun.
So it's actually you! I am relieved. For a moment I thought we were dealing with another one of those confounded sylph tricksters. I swear, with them wreaking havoc with their skin-changing magics, it's a wonder I was able to finish taking my measurements. Yes, it was quite the ordeal. You should have seen the look on Ishtola's face when the one impersonating you suddenly showed up.
That's quite enough, Papalimo.
Ahem. My apologies. It's not like me to ramble so.
Does that mean it's actually you? Or is it a self?
At any rate, as I was saying, I have finished measuring etheric activity in the area, and I am pleased to say I have reached an indisputable conclusion, to wit, that Rama was called forth in the vicinity of the Sylph's aetherite. Come, the Lord of Levin awaits.
Ah, you stupid plant. You're like a flying leafy sea dragon.
Nora betrays thee, servant of hiding.
Not like I was trying to hide it. Hello, Big Beard. I know you don't have to eat, but how would you?
Light, Bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan. I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs?
First of all, that's woman, and two, that's dragon.
Gridanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult. Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest naught for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just.
So apparently they're just super isolationists. And I guess any contact with anyone else is basically just seen as bad.
Redanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other. Thy conflict hath brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man.
Do you comb it that way, or does it just happen naturally?
Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. Were light and dark given form when man was born?
It's so far out in front of him, he could use it like his own little Dijin cloud.
It would explain much. Not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking? Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges. That they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye. But there is something more in thee.
An inability to use glamour properly.
Very well. I shall consider thy proposal. Shouldst thou survive my trial.
Of course.
If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee.
So what, you're just gonna strike me with lightning?
Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment. Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
And that is where?
Urianger. It is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady.
Remove one set of goggles for another.
Beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
Well, I'm sure I'll probably get someone for this instead of, well... instead of the Hildebrand one. That went over the average time. Anyway, how you doing, Screech? I did say, Grumpy, they can't hug Rama, I guess. I don't know, it looked like they were about to back there. Anyway, yeah, I said that there were the Beastmen vendors, but I also see a couple of actual other people that say they supposedly sell the Dispellers, which will be my next try. That's some badass armor. Kinda sexy, too. Nah, but it looks like it belongs to the axe people. I should eat an egg. That on, even though I'm willing to bet I'll have to turn it back on again. This music is whimsical, yet still somehow dark. I like it. As I said earlier, a bit Rayman-ish. Dark Horse. She's writing on a comics company. No, wait, I think they're just a publisher. Aha! Here we go. Okay, that motorcycle looks cool. I kind of want that. That bet singing. Now, sir, I'm gonna have to ask that you put your beard away. It's gonna act as a very unfair shield. Oh my gosh, it's got lyrics. Changing up for something. Oh, I see, by the shock orbs. I love how the ham for this axe lady is doing. Cool. Oh, we gotta stay in, I suppose. What's this gray Arbite thing? I'll help. Okay, it's dead. I think they've got it. Eld? What is Eld? Whether wasn't paying attention. Oh, I did not realize I was that close to death. Whoops. Healers are doing amazing. Music's impressive too. Uh-oh, I'm a little low here. Phew, thank you. And I'm hurting again. Popped my emergency block just in case. Woo! Not that hard. He was more beard than person.
I have taken thy measure, bringer of light.
Hey, you can't do that of a lady without her permission.
And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine.
That sounds like a lifelong job.
Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them. If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
Oh, I guess I destroyed his form then.
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one.
Hey, he was asking for it.
In witnessing thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Ascians.
Feed their soul to a primal?
But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
I hope the sylphs aren't going to be too mad at me. Oopsies. Stop that. Did I get anything from that? Something tells me I did not. Heh. Oh, anyway. Right, in Little Solace. Which means taking flight. Uh-oh. There we go. That's better. And descend from these PNG branches. You have returned! Dare I ask how Rama received your visit? Could have been better. He challenged you to a test of arms? It is well then that you have some experience in such matters. The peoples of both Gerdania and Little Solace will be relieved to hear that the Lord of Levin has accepted you as the forest's champion of peace. You have performed a monumental duty this day, Yui. The Elder Seed Seer must be informed of your deeds at once. Hello. You know, I'm pretty sure I had more than enough for myself, honestly. What are these? Like, I didn't say I wanted the cowboy outfit, I just thought it was cool. But alright. Be rude of me to refuse. Oh, still more, I see. You know what? I'm gonna save those for when I finally get to a gun build. That would be more appropriate, I think. Now then, let me see here. Oh, right. Wait, what? I thought it was a... Oh, she's dancing. Well, whatever. Sometimes stuff is cheaper on the market board. I wish I could remember where that was. Because then I could probably get myself that scimitar and finally trade that in to get the relic gear. Nymphs Elements is the left of the market board. Hold on. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry, but the way she held her sword like that, for whatever reason, it made me think of Riku from, it made me think of Riku from Kingdom Hearts. Alright, turn this off. That guy's just been... I'm sorry, girl's just been sitting here for the longest time. Oh, and if you haven't checked my adventurer plate, I hope you approve of this, the image I used for it. Gunbreaker. Well.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramuh ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell?
It was his decision. He wanted it.
Ramuh made trial of you?
Yeah, it was his mistake.
I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without. It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest. As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all.
Yeah, but who cares when the people at the top only want what they want?
Eorzea must be as one. Yet I fear that dream is still far off. On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done. Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth.
You could pay me.
Lord Ramuh has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent. Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
It's called anxiety.
Thus ends another daunting mission, eh? I'd hoped Lord Ramuh could be persuaded with words alone, but nonetheless I can only admire the adroitness with which you responded to the Primal's sudden challenge. And it seems that Irangia too was pleased with the outcome. What say you? Shall we gather back at the Rising Stones and ponder the lessons of the day?
Yeah, I'm just gonna take a quick detour first, though. Lower decks. There it is, market board. Oh my gosh, a little car! That has someone in it. Oh, it's one of those little tin models. I love that. That's cute. Wait a minute! That's a Dragon Quest Golem! Holy shit! It's a golem from Dragon Quest! Oh my god! That is amazing. That is the new pet I want desperately. Let's see. Yeah, that's the market board. No, that's not it. Independent Apothecary. Retainer Vocate. No, that's something else. Battlecraft. Culinarian. Apothecary. Left of the market board. I must need to go further. Right by the other side. Like 2 market boards. Oh, here we are. I see. Venue in which players from across the realm can either sell their own items using hired hands known as retainers or purchase the items of another. Market be accessed by targeting and selecting one of the many market boards conveniently located throughout Eorze's towns and city-states. Are all connected, meaning the items put for sale in one city-state can be viewed as well as purchased by players accessing in a second. Well, in that case, I better break open, let's see, here we are. What is it I need? Oh wait, no, I don't need that. Let's see, search to see. A-E-O-L-I-A-N Scimitar. I will take just one, thank you. So does that mean I automatically have it and don't have to... I don't! Good! Let me just see now. No, there was something else I gotta do with it. What was it? Bring him melded with 2 grade 3 battle dance materia. Wind up Onion Knight. Aw, it's a cute little fella. Anyway, I know I got materia in here somewhere. See, that's a quick arm. Savage Might. I get the feeling that's not what I want. I might as well move these first. There we go. Grade 3 battle dance materia. I don't know, maybe they got some in here. Shush you. Ah, there we go. Battle dance materia, grade 3. So purchase 1 from you, I don't need that many. And one from you. Good. I'm almost there. Let's see. Nope. Equip, lower quality, search for item, link. No, that's not right. Dadgummit, I know I did the materia tutorial, but I've completely forgotten it. And there's a thing in my eye. Whoop. Goodbye, eyelash. Link? No, that doesn't seem to be it. Crap. I'm so close! Logs. Was it in here? No, that's sightseeing challenge. System. Play guide. Here we are. Not in the web browser. Active help. Here we are. Let's see. Mouse and keyboard. That's not what I need. Movement. Battle. Quest. Oh, wait. Gear. Ah, right. The NPC was the one that did it. Let's see. No, that's not right. Repairs. No, that's not it. Shop Trader, Materia Master. Oh wait, here we are. Materia Melder. This, please. Too low to maximize the materia's potential. I don't care. Haha! A wind-up succubus, eh? Bet that looks cute. Oof. What a day. Good sir, I have what you wanted.
Ah, 'tis a fine blade you've brought me. Aye, just the thing to host your relic.
And he's doing all this in the rain. What a master!
I've merged what was left of the relic with the host weapon, so the groundwork's done. But don't go jumping for joy just yet. There's still more to do. I need to work on the finishing touches, but due to the reinforcement work I've had to do, the weapon's proven rather stubborn to shape. To get around this, we'll be needing some alumina salts, a substance made by grinding a rock they called alumina into fine grains. Unlucky for ye, though, it ain't easy to get a hold of. Mayhaps ye already know this, but there's beasties out there what devour their prey whole, and some of them swallow rocks so as to aid with digestion. The Dorm Chimera, what terrorizes the central highlands of Corthus, happens to swallow alumina salts for this purpose. Slay the bugger and bring me the alumina salts, and I'll see to the finished touches on your weapon.
Confronted via the duty finder. Aww. Aw, man. So much work for this thing. Starting to feel like it ain't worth it. Especially not when it's like, what, less than 8 points better than my current sword. Well, careful there, water. Ah, maid outfit! Lovely. I always like that piano. And coming in. Ooh. Welcome back. Word of your momentous encounter with Lord Rama precedes you. I would fain share news of mine own, but Erangir's discoveries must take precedence. Upon witnessing your defeat of the Lord of Levin, our learned companion was struck with a profound insight regarding the nature of the Ascian's immortality. Let us assemble and discuss his observations together. Yeah, I'm still not getting enough to get me around to levels. I'm now wondering at which point this part of this like busy work ends and the next expansion actually begins. If only so I can get the levels going.
If everyone is ready, let us begin.
Good, I don't have to talk.
Urianger, the floor is yours.
Urianger.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Ascian clad in white, Elidibus. Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Ascians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Ascians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence.
Yeah, here I thought that word would have been like skein.
In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension.
He became galaxy-brained.
The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
I'm pretty sure you didn't have them on at the time anyway.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior.
I don't know anything.
Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm. In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
Oh, reincarnation. What fun.
'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls. Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape. Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
Yeah, basically
Which
reincarnation.
brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot.
That was not
I
a
witnessed
musket,
the
that was a
release of an
double-barreled
ethereal
pistol.
cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting. And in the claws of a Sahagin, no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits, should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth a distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them.
Now you're making them sound a bit like the Makuta.
The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
Nah, we're never gonna let you live it down.
I am sorry, my friend.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan.
And then sent back to the sea.
If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
Well, it's not exactly killing them.
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady. Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
That's not really oblivion so much as it is stasis, from the sound of it.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul. Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
Thinky, thinky.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
Well, alright then.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
Whoa. Oh, hello, Organization 13.
the Lord of Levin is returned to the Aether, as was Leviathan before him.
Rama's acquiescence was most intriguing.
Inferno, Vortex, Crag, Whirl, and Levin all have now been humbled by the Bringer of Light.
The limitless potential of man, Hadelin's servant, grows mightier by the day.
Yet she prospers at great cost to her mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times have the masses survived the rejoining, but their souls are grown weak and wan. Yet even as it enervates, the ardor empowers our master. All that remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted, to forge the final key. And that is the task to which we bend our every effort. Divine seeds were ever wont to quicken in Eorzea's fertile soil. We need only lead men to the field, and by their eager hands shall a new deity arise. That which was shattered shall be made anew, and the one true God shall come again.
At some point, I hope to be given a name, because this is kind of silly. Silly, silly, silly. At least to just be calling it so vaguely. I am Guardian. Ooh. Neat stuff. Shivers. Now the matter of Rama has, for the present, been put to rest, there is something I would show you. It is a letter of thanks signed by the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance, acknowledging the Scion's tireless service to the realm. It mentions in particular the names of all the defeated primals: Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Mogglmog the 12th, Leviathan, and now Rama. Needless to say, there is only one among our number to have faced them all. Yep! I'm the only one. Much like a tigger. And though these words of gratitude were addressed to our order as a whole, I feel they were meant for you above all others. I too must offer my heartfelt thanks for all that you have done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my call to arms. You are a true hero, and Eorzea is that much the safer for your presence. Pray do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. Yeah, I'd say it's safe. Once the Empire is gone. The Ascians may be relied upon to sow chaos in this realm until such time as they are forced to stop. Them too. Why, even without their encouragement, you may be assured that man would foment strife on his own, and that is to say nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, the primals too will return to plague us again and again and again. And yet, despite all of this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow, and there is no greater gift. That we have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace, we owe in no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf, and the people you have won over to our cause in so doing. Our list of enemies has ever been long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Of the sylphs of Little Solace, who wish not of conflict. Of the Alamegans and the Domans, who stand with us, determined to halt the dread march of the Empire. And then there are the many unsung individuals who have gathered here in Revenant's Toll, honest men and women who seek to employ their skills for the good of all. Of course, when speaking of our greatest allies, we must not forget those closest to us, by which I mean our fellow scions. Thanks to their many and varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruption of the Ascians, and combat it we shall. Your sister is already AWOL. Now we gotta lose you too? Alphanod, I take it the troubles in Ulda no longer require your attention? There are yet some rumblings of discontent, but the air of simmering violence is largely dissipated. 'Tis to report such that I stand before you now. Hold on. I'll be right back. Ace Attorney just suddenly entered my brain, so I had to start humming it. Ah, I have a message for you from Ellie. Ahem. You recall the refugee girl? The one whose parents were missing? They were found unharmed. She wished me to pass on her thanks to you. Ah, happy ending. Why, Alphanod, am I to understand that you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name? I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. Ha ha. Sorry, elf boy, but you can't feign cold detachment this time.
Better luck next time, fox boy.
You have been away from Revenant's Toll for some time now, I believe. Might I suggest that you put the affairs of the realm to one side for the moment to take this opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town? Which reminds me, one of the Doman children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yozen was his name. I believe he has some small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him with a visit?
Oh yeah, that little scamp.
Ah, part of my midriff. At the belt line. Well, I suppose now I gotta do some people work. Ooh, that was a good crack. Alright, said that somebody in Doma, or I forget what this place is called, would sell that kind of stuff, so let's see. Oh, don't tell me it's... Alright. I think I get it. Unless... Ha! Bonked my head. A flute. No, but you can have this. Summon a squad of gilded Namazu to bear you upon a gilded Mikoshi. All of which is as gaudy as it sounds. Oh wow, 50 million. Not happening. Oh well, looks like they're just specialty vendor stuff then. Screw you. Purveyor of prisms? Oh, different types of them. And it's gotta sell for cheapest. Different, the levels of exchange, it's nuts! Oh, yeah. Thank you for the fixins. While I'm here... Take that. Take that. That. Alright, the Grey gave me that. Can't get rid of that. And that. Whoa. Little catfish celebration. I like that. That's cute. Ah, walked too far. Anyway. Ah, crap. I feel like I got a burp stuck in my chest. The 50 million gil mount. Would not have been safe for you kiddos to see me. We all want to be heroes too, so we finally formed our very own Doman Adventurers Guild to protect all the Domans. Aw, that's cute. Oh, do you think you could train us today? Maybe you could show us how you fought the primals. Mr. Boulder and Mr. Coltonet, do you know that, did you know that Miss Yui is back?
So it would seem. Welcome home, Yui. My companion and I but recently became full members of the Scions, and I believe proper introductions have yet to be made. I am known as Hori Boulder. Hori. Never seen that word before. If it is an actual word. That's better. And this bookish fellow is Coltonet. Though we remain largely unproven as adventurers, we have taken it upon ourselves to instruct the Doman younglings in the arts of combat. Very good. I told you, Mr. Boulder, we are not younglings anymore. We are adventurers. No, you're younglings.
And we were just asking, Miss Yui if she could give us some special training. I think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside her, don't you? No!
Well, you've certainly been diligent with your drills, but I'm afraid the fiends of Mordona are still ever so slightly too dangerous for you.
Yeah, the frogs will slurp you right up.
I have a counter-proposal. What if I were to cross swords with Yui? A demonstration of skill at arms, if you will.
Hori, if I didn't know you better, and I do, I'd say you are merely seeking to test yourself against a legend.
Well, mayhaps I am, but what matters the motive when the children stand to learn so much from the lesson?
The lesson being, wait until you're older and better.
What say you? Would you consent to spar with me?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Hurrah! We're to have a tournament! Come on, everyone, we must prepare our gear for an outing!
That's not... The kids are not listening.
Do not try to disappoint them, Have faith, Coltonet. I shall summon every last ounce of my strength to make of this a worthy contest. The fields to the east of town should prove suitable for our purpose. I very much look forward to our bout.
Kids better not get kidnapped because of this. $50 million mount. What the? How was that in there? Bad enough when people try to sell stuff like that on the sell something that high on the player's market, but for the actual game itself to do that, that's insane. Oh, I'm in the tree.
Let us begin. Very well, let us not keep the younglings waiting any longer.
Ahem. Hori, are you certain you wish to fight her alone? That is Yui you face.
What better way to test my mettle? Pray, allow me to attempt the first round unaided. After all, 'twas this hero's legend that led me to join the Scions to begin with. Without Yui to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today.
Your point is well made, but remember, this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall add my spells to your blade work. Who's asking? Oh, Ida.
Ida? What? Who are all these people?
All these people being two more.
When I heard about your sparring match, I told everyone I could find. Thought you could use a crowd to cheer you on.
Yes, and there are still more to come. When I mentioned Yui's name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. Why, my own popularity seems to be but a sickly shade in comparison. You'd best claim victory, bringer of light. Your burgeoning reputation is at stake.
Well, our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. You can win, Mr. Boulder.
No, he can't. On my guard to put you on your ass. Haha, I win. Coltonet the Cultured. Alright, you asked for it. You may be the same class as me, but I'm still better than you. Ta-da! And down you go.
You have bested me. I yield.
I did beat them both at the same time because I faced bigger numbers alone. Okay, that's some good looking armor. Because black looks good anytime. A flex mount for a catfish mount. I see. Impressive as always. 'Tis ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles on these many faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorzea. Yes, that is a most fitting title. Do you recall when when first we met? It was at the memorial service for the Battle of Carteneau. Yeah, I remember. You were constantly giving history lessons. At the time, I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason why Grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. Some people who play the game to just play the market board game through crafting gathering. Well, I don't see the point in that, then. I mean, it's like that's not really playing the game. That's like playing a fake version of stocks or something. It's like, you can't get any of that back in real world money or anything. You might as well just be playing the stocks. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favorable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I saw expended towards their solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. Considering the shambles their home was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius and the order he proposed to enforce. The Legatus' single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue Grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. The threats were too many, the nations too self-involved and unstable. 'Twas you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. 'Twas you who taught me, through countless acts of bravery, that what my grandsire sought to preserve was not the land, nor its history, nor any single nation. It was the people, these wonderful, oft infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow, only to drag themselves back to their feet to face another day. Though he never put such feelings into words, I believe Grandfather's admiration for this inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish, a wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. A wish that has now become my own. I too will endeavor to take up the mantle of Guardian of Eorzea and champion these people who toil towards a better world. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the scions of the Seventh Dawn alone. No, what is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat and effectively counter the schemes of the Ascians is a new, expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. Almost got it. If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray, let us continue the discussion back within the halls of the Rising Stones. Spit on the screen again somehow. Hey, that guy's got a baby midsummer. And a bed. I almost mistook that Lala for Santa for a moment. Teeny tiny Santa. A Santa that could easily fit down chimneys. Thank you for coming. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. What I propose is the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way for a truly united Eorzea. Let's see, Savage Might, Tenacity, Skill Speed. I'm gonna go with Determination. Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I would first speak of the grand plan. Since the advent of the 7th Astral Era, the leaders of the three nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the disparate forces of Eorzea together into a single entity. A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its formation have been the source of endless debate. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus towards unification draining away. Thus have I been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. It would be on a much smaller scale than what we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation accorded to the Scions. 'Tis my hope that the successful utilization of such a force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberations. Also being a primarily military outfit, I mean to assuage fears of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the antecedent. The Scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. But as you yourself have witnessed with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what even we can achieve. Ooh, that's some good cracking. With this new company under the Scion's command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing your formidable talents. The goals of my proposed organization and those of the Scions are ultimately identical, a point conceded by all concerned. But before I can move forward with establishing this precursor to the true, border-spanning Grand Company, 'tis yet necessary that I visit the three leaders and gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I would ask that you accompany me on this journey and attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members while I am otherwise engaged with bureaucratic formalities. Damn it, I was hoping to be able to do something else. Thank you. 'Tis reassuring indeed to know that the Bringer of Light and her discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. Our first destination will be Limsa Leminsa. Bulwark Hall, then. Let's see. Yes. Teleport. Bulwark Hall, eh? Ah, yes, this way. It's gotten real crowded lately. Yeah, I know he's there, but I need to... Whoops, my mistake. Other lift. Aha! Wait. Okay, so I'm back to all this now. You know what? I think I'll leave it like this for a bit. Just gotta swap the swords back is all. You wanna call me champion and what? So I'll be this, looking like a champion then. Yeah. Even if I don't like the gloves. I'll probably get a replacement at some point. Anyway, let's see. Back up. Nope, this was the airship. Dadgummit. Yeah. Ah, there you are. I am ready to ascend to the bridge and speak with Admiral Blowfish. When the Admiral and I are analyzing permissory boundaries and signing parchments, I would have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread the word of our organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. No matter should all be pledged to another institution, da-da-da-da-da. What do I have to do? The upper decks. I think that's upper. Yes, it is. An organization with the freedom to operate with territorial impunity? I must say, your proposal intrigues me. But the Krakens well know that there is a time to act and a time to watch, and I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls into the latter category. That's fair. Can't blame them for that. Master Alphanaw's new organization? Yes, I had heard the formation of his trial company was in the offing. 'Tis with regret, however, that I must decline your invitation. As commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of Limsa Lominsa must receive my full attention. You just start cutting that any unnecessary needs out from now on mentally. He's got a ball. It just rolls with him. Interesting. Oh. Even something as simple as a blue-footed booby, eh? That's cool. Ah! Gopnik squats! Hi, pirate lady. Who in the bloody hells do you think you're talking to, Drylander? I'm a pirate, not some sodden knight in shining plate. If you're looking for a self-righteous fop, try knocking on that dandy Carver Lane's door. Oh, I did already. He said no. Nope. Somebody named Happy Bean. Nope. What are you then? Why are two of them offering the same quest? Precursor to United Yours and Grand Company. While I do admire the scope of your ambition, my responsibilities here at Naldik and Vimeles keep me close to the forge. I have not the time to be traipsing hither and yon across the realm. Should you require my skills as an armorer, however, I might be willing to accept some special commissions. Smart of her. Well, who's this now? Well, if it ain't you yet, I'd not forget a venturer brave enough or daft enough to seek the shortcut to Titan's bedchamber. What? You remember old Real, don't you? Formerly of the company Heroes, 3 Whistles at Bronze Lake? Vaguely. It ain't often I drag me arse out to Limsa for a drink, but I'm right glad I did. How fare you these days? Huh? You're looking to put together a new crew? Top tier work? Sounds like a right lark it does. Alrighty, lass, count me in. The heroes may have gone their separate ways, but I ain't ready to climb into me grave just yet. I used the wrong accent for that. Kind of reaching the point where I don't... This is just busy work where I just can't care to put in the effort. There's a Bango Zango. Yeah. Oh, the starting gear stuff, I see. Well, that's interesting. Let's see here. No, that's not right. I was just at him. Come on. Airship landing. Your recruiting went well, I trust. I am curious as to how my proposal was received by the rough and ready folk of Limsa Limensa. We got one. Ah, a member of the legendary company Heroes indicated his interest. Astonishing. I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice. Few could boast the acquaintance of such an elusive character. I too was successful in my task. The Admiral consented to sign all the documents requiring her approval. I can only hope that my visit with the Elder Seedseer proceeds as smoothly. Pray continue on to Gridania at your own pace. I shall await your arrival at Nafika's altar. Means I just do this. Means this way. Sounds like somebody was trying to do a concert. Some guy named Das Grunt. More recruitment, yada yada. Ah, 4 this time. Not that way, thank goodness. Aw, little no, Yotsuyu. That's cute. Ugh. Oh, Laurentius, I remember you. Well, looks like we got him on our team now, or for our soon-to-be team. Ah, dadgummit. Yeah, better go this way. Couldn't even gotten someone else to do this kind of bureaucracy. Alian. And Isildaru. I'm not sure if they said yes or not, but quite frankly, at this point, I'm just like, please, get on with it. Any Lancers want to join? Oh wait, Earth Sandel, the former butler man. Oh, he can't accept. Too bad. And now for the last one here. don't remember her. I didn't read that, but I'm willing to bet she said no. Let's see, yeah, here. I don't think he's really playing anything, but I'll give him a couple claps just for trying. And we have a death here. Is he down below now? Yes, he is. Most amenable to our agreements. A former wood whaler and seasoned adventurer. Good. Back to Ulda. There's a bit of cleavage in that one girl's outfit. The promenade. Right. Let me just get back to that Ethernet. Yaha! Just have to take a moment to admire his name. Yeah, get on with it. They're all on the lower levels. Yes, oh, I remember you. You were the stupid son. Well, that's one. This way. Yo! Funded by corrupt coin, by syndicate money. Well, who's been spreading those rumors? As far as I know, we aren't funded by anybody at all. Hi there, merchant man. Would you like to join? Looks like no. That guy looks very Pope-like. Anyway, I'll grab her thing real quick. A Mithrite rapier. Oh! For red mages. You know, I thought they used something other than swords, but I'll take it. If they use swords, it could be an interesting, it could be a, well, interesting. It's just like a job that I might be interested in if it uses swords. How about you, fashion lady Yellow Moon? No, I was not flirting with you. She has her own fan club, and they're creepy. How about you? Oh yeah, one of the church girls. The way she was talking, you'd think she had a thing for Thancred, but I guess not. Oh, let's see. Where does it want me to go? Okay, back up here then. Oh, that looks nice too. Ugh, are we done with this? Please. I got one person. Foundations of a new beginning. Free to begin. First wave of recruitment, documents signed, finances secure. Yeah, Syndicate. They've already been spreading rumors. One success at a time, yep. Ah. Don't do that, screen. Oh! I was a bit worried that they might crash for a moment.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alfino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience. Since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together.
Yep.
Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong.
I mean, it's not like this is going to become the Eternal Alliance.
Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate?
It did?
That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies.
Oh.
And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the warrior of light would betray our cause.
Me? Never.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands.
Skipping happily. Why is my caps lock on?
Cannot be done about Telechi.
There's murder. There's always murder.
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'Dan law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing?
Hey, how do you think I feel about America?
Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
This is feeling very topical. Yes, hug her highness.
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
Oh, here's another, like, well-dressed man. Oh, what is it doing? Why does it do that? It's not anywhere near where I clicked. Off with the map. I know where to go. Yeah, that's not a journey I want to repeat either. What do you got? Welcome back. Let's see. Beginners Trial Company, the Scion's inaugural ceremony here at the Rising Stones. Tataru, new faces. Like the Slafborn. Let's see. What can we do? Yeah. Barely noticed your recruits arrived. 'Twas barely a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters. It's more your burden. Bring a shipment to revenue its toll, provisions earmarked, sought to cross over into, set upon by brigands. Heretics? What heretics? Well, looks like I have to do something. House Fortemps. Oh, those heretics, right, the dragon people. That was not decent enough. Ah, yes, I'm certain Lord Harchefant will be glad for your assistance. I thought as much. Lurker focusing more on his own stream. Well, whatever. That's enough for, I think, for today. Tonight. Yep. This intermittent stuff is starting to grate on my nerves. I may try a raid thing. How does that work? Let's see. Use the announce and get colorful. No. Well, anyway, yeah. Trying to raid Gray. Yeah, let's see. Oh, actually, I have the email. Get his name easy. Yep. Ah, boy, hold on. Things go right through me. Alright, back to it, though probably should say this beforehand. And just in case, please follow if you liked. Thanks for watching. Peace be with you, and may the forces of evil be confused on the way to your home. Let's see, will that do it? Well, it's not telling me. Well, I guess I have to look for it then. That should hopefully do it.